That's first class. Thank you so much, Mutt. And I just looked and like, oh yeah, it is 35% off. What is this? But it's only for the next 20 hours. I was like thinking, I'm like, oh, is Twitch doing Black Friday? I don't remember seeing an email. Usually they warn me about these things. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's start with, hey everybody. I'm back. It's me. It's Ginpu. You got a minute and a half still if you want to get on that hype train for the free emote. Or not free emote, but you know, whatever emote it gives you. Of course, right now, if it stays where it is, then I have another shot at the button mashing one. And after that, all I need is one more. So let's see. We're back. I'm gonna try to do some more Tavern Talk. I started a little early because why the hell not? Alrighty. So let's go like this. Congrats to Arborelia. Congrats to Alice Rajasu. Congrats to Heretic Soul. Congrats to Tina Hex. And congrats to Dasterin. I'm trying to see what just happened there. Did I miss Heretic talking or no? No, okay. Just Twitch being Twitch and going, oh, you HE, you must have meant the person who hasn't talked at all today. Hey Rex, congrats on first. Thank you, Mutt, for taking care of the bingo. I was just about to do it. What I get, what I get, what I get, what I get. Oh, hell yeah! I got the button mashing! That makes me happy. Well, thank you for that, Mutt. That also now means I got my button mash emote. But yeah, I'm back. It's Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. I think it's Friday. I don't fucking know. I mean, mashing button could be mutton. I'm not gonna hold it against you. Better be. Looks like it. My watch says it is. My phone says it is. My computer says it is. Well, that doesn't mean jack or shit or squat. Hello, Escorian. How you doing? But I figured I was done with work. I put in extra hours earlier in the week, so you know what? I'm done today. And I'm just gonna get started. I just realized I'll be quite busy over the next couple of days, ain't I? Nothing's happening tomorrow yet, but Sunday morning, 10 a.m. our time, I'll be joining Raven for some Phasmo that had said that he's only allowed to play it if I get to play with him. And that's finally happening tomorrow, Sunday. So Sunday I'll be over there before stream. And I'll take a lunch break and get started with my own stream. Monday is normal stuff. Tuesday we've got... What do you mean, DRG? I don't have anything planned for Saturday yet. Do we have DRG on Saturday? Guess I'm not playing DRG with you. I didn't see any updates, and there's other people that wanted to play too, so. Do you like post it somewhere? Updates. This will be multiplayer run that I'll be playing with these guys. See y'all tomorrow, same time as always. I see no mention of it going for... Oh. I vaguely recall something, but I've been waiting on the Phasmo thing for a while. That was like what, last Saturday though? That's why I forgot, because I hadn't heard any updates. Right, and then so I was gonna shop on Saturday. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, oops. I'm ghost hunting Sunday. Yeah, Tuesday, I'll be with Ascorian and Ryudo on Ascorian stream at what time? I don't even know what time it is. It's sometime after dinner. 6? 6 to 9. Okay, there we go. Thank you. So roughly 3 hours from now on Tuesday, I'll be with Ascorian and Ryudo, and we're playing Triforce Heroes. It's a DS Zelda game. What are you talking about, Mutt? When's your normal stream? It only just started. That's not normal. It will be. Sure you're gonna be able to do 2 days one after the other? But then that leads us to anyway. Oh, you want to try to do 3? Okay. Then that leads us into Wednesday. Wednesday, I might just pull some fucking all-day bullshit. Because... I don't know. It's only a 3-player game. And Mutt would already have found out on Ryudo's stream anyway, Esco. Maybe Esco doesn't want you to feel left out. Even I'm confused. What? Gifting subs? Is that what you're on about, Esco? Also, Escorian, if it's something about trolling, if you're gonna dish it out, you have to take it. That's my biggest thing on trolling. Alright, where's that redeem that Esco... Hang on, I'm just gonna make one right now. Esco has to talk nice about themselves right now. On my channel. Creator dashboard. I'm gonna move the chat window over here so I can keep seeing this while I create the viewer reward. What to do at channel points here. Plus new custom reward. Oh, I need to drop an image. Where's all my Twitch images? Because I have these somewhere. Badges. Emotes, gifts. Emotes? No. Point redemptions. Specific. I'll use this one. Because I know I haven't used this one yet. What should I call this? What the fuck? Maybe it's 6 days and 20 hours. And it can't fit that much information on the button. I don't know then. I'll start earlier than normal so I can raid into it. What's no? I need to make this one like looking red. You know what? I can't make Esco do anything. I was going to add like a caveat to the redemption I just made. Like, if someone else is being a duty head, you can use this button, and if they refuse to say something nice about themselves, I'll refund your points. But there's not enough room to say that, so it still can be redeemed. Or I have to figure out a way to word it for somebody else. You guys can just keep staring at the cats. And just a bunch of Anyway, I hope you guys have been liking this game. I've been enjoying it, but I don't know how everyone else is feeling about it. I figured I'd give it another try today. I'm also on like my third cup of tea today. Granted, the last 2 cups have been no caffeine. I started the morning with my usual cup of coffee, and then I had a cup of the Northern Lights green tea. And then I had a cup of Cloud9 Rooibos red tea, and now I have a cup of tiramisu red tea. Not that kind of tea. On Act 2, so I will suppose there's 3 acts in the game. The main game, probably. It's usually how a lot of stuff goes. I'm trying to remember what we're off at, but I don't remember. Go me! CRS is kicking my butt. Alright, Fable. Good morning, Innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake up and help me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. I envy people who can, like, do all the different voices and remember to do all the different voices and not fuck it up. I'm really bad at just keeping the voice. Remembering what one's what. This thing. Yeah. It is. Shouldn't be, but it is. Oh, I didn't do the... Hang on. Okay. Not that anybody's made use of it yet. But, when choices come down, we can type 1 or 2 in chat, and I'll go with whatever's got the majority, but I'll give you guys... I don't want to give you, like, be like waiting 5 minutes every time. And also, if you do exclamation point pet Andu, A-N-D-U, he'll act like he got pet by somebody. When he's up, obviously. No, space. He is all sparkly eyed. I discovered that on Sunday how it worked. Was it Sunday, I think? Yeah, it was Sunday. That's what he does if I pet him. Well, when I can. Thank you, I feel much better already. Long night? It only works on undo and choice making. What is it? I like Fable, and I like Malachite, which is his name now. And Melly. Wait, aren't you supposed to be driving, Esco? Are you walking to get kid? I'm scared about Mutt, seeing what you do. I don't deserve someone being kind. Mutt, did you do something? Do I have to go look at my dashboard? Okay, believe you. Why didn't I think you were going to get your... Oh, okay. I'm like, I thought you said it somewhere, and I'm like scrolling up and looking, and I'm not finding it, so I'm just going, I'm losing my mind. I mean, I am losing my mind, but... Yeah, it's like being here doesn't matter. Make redemption, I'll abide by it. Something, okay, I believe you. My dashboard. Did something. Oh, there it is. Gotta go get my kid with the burb. With your wave. Okay. I think this warrants. That's my brain right now. $4.20, good buddy. Oh boy. Right, Ma was asking how Chizu was. Well, she's sniffing his feet right now. I'm waiting to see her slap the shit out of him. Stinky jelly beans. Probably wasn't as visible on camera, but I did on the little camera, but I know I saw them, her like actually getting much closer to his toes than she is. How is Chizu? So hello, Daru. Yeah, drive safe, Esco. Chizu is better balanced, but still a little wobbly. And her head is still cocked to the side. But she's in better spirits. She's whining to get things as usual. If you pick her up, she starts purring again. Last night, I tried to bring her to bed with me, and she was like, I don't feel like sleeping on the bed tonight, and just jumped off the bed. And there was no thud. Yeah, she has been eating. I have to entice her with the gravy or the whole bunches of freeze-dried fish because she's being a little spoiled poopy head, but right now I don't care as long as she's eating and getting fluids. And she's getting her antibiotics twice a day. Her anti-nausea in the morning. Steroids in the evening. And then I have to warm up saline and put it in her ears and gently, very, very gently massage to try to help loosen things up. Which yesterday was ear washing day. Saturday will be ear washing day. It's only every 2 days. Tuesday she goes back. She's still unsteady, but overall I'm in much better spirits because she is. Hello, 509. Yeah. Her spirit's definitely better. And one of the things that we didn't see happening, but the vet took a video of it to show us, is her eyes would dart very quick to the right and then slowly go back to the left, which is one of the other reasons that the vestibular disease, middle ear infection diagnosis, another symptom of it. Man, Clavamox is stinky. They gave it to me in liquid, which makes it so much easier. I don't have to stick my fingers in her mouth. But yeah. She's doing a bit better. She got up here this morning during breakfast all on her own. I helped her get down earlier, and she was being a little wiggle worm. I was ready to jump out of my hand, and I got her to the ground quick enough, and she didn't fall over once she hit the ground. She was off and running. So... I'm just petting you, don't worry, you're not getting anything. You're good. Yep. It's one thing I don't have to worry about as much if she's doing fine. And I can go back to worrying about stupid shit. But yeah, I woke up this morning to 44 degrees, which kind of sucked. But it's 68, but it's going to be that again tomorrow morning, roughly 45. Which I was not prepared for. But I was smarter this time about the cold. I made sure to moisturize my skin today. And I will be doing the same thing tomorrow. Like all my skin, not just my hands. Because the cold fucks me up. You're getting snow today? Yeah, it's like Wednesday and you're telling me about your storms. Wednesday night. And then again on Wednesday night while I'm watching Gilder. Gilder mentions all of a sudden that it's starting to get stormy. And that's when the temperature just plummeted. For us. So you guys just pushed the cold down onto us. Ew. Wet snow is just wet. Oops. I didn't read what Babel said, but something about a farmer. Slurpees are falling from the sky. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt competent enough to try. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. Still could use a bit more practice, though. That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. Oh, my drinks are drugs. Great. Here we go. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable. But you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean, I am pretty good at falling. Pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? What? You must be oh, wait. Ginpu is pointing at Mutt. That's exactly what's happening there. Yeah, Mutt, you need to be nicer to yourself. Okay, thank you. Oh. Have not seen you before. Good day to you, innkeeper. Good day to you too, adventurer. Yes, an adventurer. That's what I am indeed. I don't know, it's just like the runaway prince or some shit. Mutt. Bad Mutt. Stop being a bully. Do I have to put you in the corner? It's like, no. Yes, adventurer. That is what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drink they desire. Then, well, I could do with something that tastes good. Of course. Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes. Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. One of that, and I always forget the last one. Ah, the crown. Liquid protection against your foes, now for half the price. Thank you so very kindly. Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize, I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud. I get that. Now that you acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. Alright, never mind, you can give him a swirly. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th. And up-and-coming hero from Winmore, and who might you be? The up-and-coming keeper of Zenith. Happy to see you here. Happy here. And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. Your Fable? Yes? Is this a bad thing? Fable that saved Tregarian from werewolves? The very same. Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope. Of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family. That's one way to put it for sure. They do have a way with words. Incredible, a true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the star that fell as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you a hero of? Well, I'm, currently leaving my backstory era. The first act, so to speak, of my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. Had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie. His name is Archie. He has orange hair. is just a coincidence or on purpose. I'd rather call him Gustav. If it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time. Really? That's spectacular. I always thought those things were myths or legends you only read about in books. Do you read a lot? You know, sometimes. Not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure, and books are so full of them. They are. I'm just too cool for books. Books are cool. You think so? Yeah, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool. The coolest. Oh. Well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. Sorry for being so weird about it. Don't worry. We're all a little weird sometimes. Just this guy's all the time weird. Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of Daria negotiations, or even become a diplomat myself. But I think would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think? The Daria negotiations, I'm unfamiliar. It's all terribly boring, really. The renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of the canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinel rhinoceros. It's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the mainland or Daria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. Woman. What's something heroic I could do? Start by helping the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea. How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand, you know, physically, with your literal hands. Ah, okay. So I would go to the farmers and ask them what they need help with. Of course, of course. That sounds... I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Dude, you cannot be a hero with money. Till my next quest, Innkeeper. Till then. That was adorable. Weird. Not because of him. I just heard about me being a hero. That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero. Not really. I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring to anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. These are lessons, people. Pay attention. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove and savior of Trigarin. What, being the innkeep? Yeah. That's what I do my entire life. What do you mean encoding overloaded? Why did it do it then? Oh. Just switching my character is overloading my encoding, it says. OBS. It chills out afterwards, but when I switch between characters in the PNG program, it's screaming about overloading. Did this update recently? I don't think it's updated in a bit. Oh. There's a note on here as far as the encoding goes. I've been putting it off. Make sure your graphics driver is updated if you're using an NVIDIA driver. I couldn't tell you the last time I updated mine. Earlier this year, but definitely not after the last update for OBS. When I went on to help and release notes, that was the first thing I saw. I should leave this open so that I remember I need to do that after stream. Alright, I get it. Thank you, Inkeep. And yes, this is like looking in a mirror, talking to Fable. At least I'm definitely a mirror of my past. Still do some of the things, but I'm a lot easier to convince and put straight these days than before, where I would just be like, nope, not possible. Yeah, it's about accepting compliments. Thank you, Inkeep. I'll try better to accept compliments. Good. Malachite! And Belly! My 3 favorite people are here, all in one. Oh, green cake. Hi, baby. She's using his foot as a pillow. Alright, I'm posting it in Discord so you guys can see this. Because you guys don't get the angle I get here. I'm just putting it in general. Maybe I can do this. If you're not in my Discord, there's a link to the picture. Oh, he just pulled his feet back. I looked over and him's feet somewhere else. Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melee. And hello, Malachite. It's good to see you both again. Likewise, right, Mal? Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one you just picked up by any chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. So you're interested in saving those poor familiars. I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team. Not a team. They are going on a quest together. They are not. Then why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone. Said she can't reach the quest board. And I needed a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a quest alone? As it's customary. That's how the Shadowbanes have always handled it. And here's one of those... there's two options. I could either choose to say Melly isn't part of the Shadowbanes, or it's an honored tradition. And if there was one you would prefer I say, type 1 or 2 in chat. Give it a couple seconds, but this part I think, unfortunately, would slow down everything. Or is it exclamation point 2? Exclamation point 1 or exclamation 2? I forget. Or wait. Okay, try again. No, just 2 is fine. I forgot to hit the play button. Anyway. Okay, it's an honored tradition, which is not the answer I would have went with. Just because a tradition doesn't mean it's good. She sounds kind of ridiculous. Really dangerous. Oh, just made a little squeaky sound. Not coming with me? No. Why not? Just explained that. Badly. But you have to come with me. Why? I'm a grumpy person. It's clearly a job for 2 people. There's no job that can't be done alone. What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence? Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training? What if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? Or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me? I don't know, Melina. What if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? Who cares? I do! Alright, 1 for the T-Rex threat is much lower in Zoford. 2 for I think you should go with her. Somebody please, 2 people, please outvote that, please. Oh no, never mind. I was reading it wrong. No, that's the answer I wanted was 2. I expected the worst from Mutt. Hey, I think you should go with her. I think you should mind your own business. And I think you should make better decisions. Melly is right. You two make a good team, especially for this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar-themed vacation. You might even enjoy it. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do. You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours, and you don't have any other friends waiting around for you. Maybe not, but I have a sheepfish to take care of. You have a sheepfish. I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his wool will get strawy. Oh, well, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely. Yeah. I could take care of Rufus. What? Well, I live nearby and I'm very good with animals. I'm pretty decent at crossword puzzles. That sounds like an excellent idea. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies. Sing? Sometimes. Maybe you could sing a song about how Mal and the Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town. I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead, right, Mal? Fine. Just this once. See it as a final exam for your training. Yay, that sounds fun. Wonderful. So do you two need any help on your quest? Don't know. What do you think, Detective? Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant. Please don't call me that. Okay, Mighty Mal then. No. How about John? Sure. So, John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us closely. I've come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. Townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars. All have different conflicting information and will need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. Shiz. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. For those who still refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers. Find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence. I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Zoford much quicker. Great idea. I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. It does say John now. What would you suggest instead, John? Agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. Guess you got bored of the stealthy approach. Different problems require different solutions. If you're itching for a fight, might I recommend fresh Phoenix chilies? Fire resistance would be a big advantage against wizards and familiars. Whether a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. Helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though. I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. God damn it, I want a marshmallow. See if we can set something up when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us. That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? Definitely a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but what should they pair it with? Haste for quick arrival and charisma, or smooth talking, or pure strength plus and some fire resistance. Let me think about it. Which way should I go? Kick their asses or do the talkies? One is kicking their asses, two is the talkies. Okay, haste gives one here and one here. Less there. Thing is, this is the one I'm supposed to do. No? Um... Maybe... No. Won't be that one. I do. It wouldn't give me the option if I didn't. I need to get 3 of these and 2 of these. No, that's right. I need 2 of this speed. That's what I was just trying to do, right? I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective record is achieved through clever conversation. I just forgot how to do it. Spot on. Guess this is how I die. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. You think you're prepared to solve this case, detective? Yes, with your help, we'll complete this quest with haste. We'll be back soon. Best of snooping. I should go with them to pick up that sheepfish before they disappear into the night. Don't forget to sing him a lullaby. Rufus or John? Rufus. Right, obviously. I'm gonna go now. Have fun, Fable. Chrissy is back. Innkeeper. Chrissy, glad to see you're alright. Likewise. Good to see you in the tavern are unharmed. It's quite the disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage and the birds. And Fable. I'm sure everything as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice at least. Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. I also hiked to the foot of the Borean Ridge, where the auroras touched the peaks. I heard the view was quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. Also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid Lonely Lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures. It's lonely as monsters sometimes. Everyone's scared of you. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they're born as. We should accept them as they are. There are a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that. And I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something. Oh? Remember the nymphs from when we last spoke? I do. I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. I heard a conversation and got you this. Thought you might appreciate it. I do. Thank you. I certainly always have a special place in my heart knowing it came from you. Ah, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name. What I want with names? Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around and keep. See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. Please. I was wondering if there were things I could click on. Bye, good to see you again. It's been a while. Yes, a while. A while. 6,000 years. Like 2 months. Oh. I thought I had hibernated longer. You hibernated at this time of year? It's for the Bloomtide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. I hope that if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos. Got some interesting background sounds. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos, right? You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all the 7 moons at once? Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty. Such festivities sound exciting. No. They're loud, with their songs and their arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning ember. They swing too close to my precious vines. Why would you bring fire into a swamp? It is a little rude. Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them dressed in my prettiest poison ivy adorned with thorns Abandoned dying trees. And you know what they did? What? They chased me with their fiery brooms chanting "Demon be gone" from the top of their tiny lungs. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way, I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Maybe you should give them another chance. 1. Maybe you should chase them out of your home. 2. I'm picking. Maybe you should give them another chance. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs. Only with the stories about their bone-crushing teeth. What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth? They think you might want to crush their bones with them. Ah, that would be so rude. They don't think that way. But I think if they got to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia. Maybe even all of Asteria. Those sound perfect for a festival. You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open up a seasonal flower crown store. I'd definitely buy one. But right now I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today? I'm all out. Sorry. Too bad. Something else then. You still have those drinks that make you sturdy as tree bark in case their torches come near me again? In fact, I still do. Give me a moment. These. And one of those. Was that wrong? Liquid tree bark, just for you. Oh, delicious. I feel I could devour any torch now. Thank you, innkeeper. What woke you from your slumber anyhow? The night sky fell in my dirt hut. Or into my dirt hut. I burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I'm replanting it into many small sniffling willows. Thank you. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient. Sounds tasty. After the trees and winds and pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All that calamity makes me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest. Heartburn? Loneliness. I thought I should get out there and advertise my new spa. Because only crickets were visiting and they aren't very good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went to where I knew people could use my services, the werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. I just hung the coupons up on pieces of thin red string in the nearby canopies. Together with some jolly little bells so that the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud masks. I hope they'll visit me sometime. Didn't know you opened a spa. It's new. I want to share my flowers and mud and pools with everyone so we can all look beautiful together. That sounds wonderful, Baya. I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Bog creature, 555, she, they, druid. They love spiders and opened a swamp spa a while ago. Sadly, she hasn't gotten a lot of visitors yet. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Yes. I ain't gonna let that one go for a vote. Thank you. Please hand them to all your customers. I'll happily share this fantastic offer with them. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself. Ah, but there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. Herb. You want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. No one's here because it's almost closing time by. You have to come by earlier during the day or earlier in the evening or during events. There'd be people here. Yeah, I believe that's the point. Oh, too scary. I shall go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupons. My coupons. Will do. Starlight Sonata, Twin Flames, 8th of the Astral Moon. Oh, it's raining today. Oh, Jade's back. The turtle. Hey, innkeeper. Oh, it's been a while since you've been around. Or since I've seen you around. Whole week to be exact. But you already missed me? A little. Cute. Got my hands on a job all the way over in Duria. Seemed like something relatively easy, but well paid. Or something too good to be true. Not this time. Apparently the farmer just wanted it done quickly, so she offered a higher than average rate. Sounds like easy money. Yeah, I wish. I think I could use a drink first. Then I'll loosen my tongue. I feel like this job drained me of all my social energy. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. That was a good deal to me. I want to make this one because I haven't made it yet. Hey, I can't make this, can I? That's how you make it. Derp. Let's hope this suits your tastes. Your drinks never disappoint. Glad to hear you. Or glad to hear. Turtle! Definitely feel my charm coming back to me. Hello, Ryudo. Oh my howdy eyes. Or that you won. Stretch, Ryudo. Oh. I missed out on the other recent one. Where is she? Right here. Baya, the Swamp Witch. Definitely feel my charm coming back to me. Made you a drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job. Fine. Deal's a deal. I gave you water. Told you the client's a farmer, right? She has a large flock of two-headed sheep. Apparently that darn starfall damaged their barn and somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. Must be the two brains. Probably. Anyways, they got out right before their shearing appointment, and of course the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding dairy at the moment. It seems to be a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these last few weeks. So local folks have been keeping a closer eye on their flocks and fences. Of course, the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. Someone being you. Obviously. But to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. I'd say a monster hunter is rather known for, well, hunting instead of handling. That was exactly the issue. Do you know how stubborn two-headed sheep are? Let me guess, they're twice as stubborn as one-headed sheep? You got it. Impossible to get moving, impossible to get startled. One head might be eating, but the other is always watching you. But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job. You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds, if not thousands, of beasts. Some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against. Sounds like an incredibly humbling experience. It was. Luckily, I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Or should I say, a retired adventurer. Oh? Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral finfolk. Must have lost her arm a while ago. Oh no. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. Got any guesses on what the magical tool might be? I have no... Clovers! Morning dew clovers, be precise. They go. That's what it looks like. You go absolutely feral for them. You will make them follow every single one of your commands. But someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper. Do you two know each other? Barely. Ah, keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper. I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly. Best friends? I think you got that one wrong, Jade. Never befriend someone like them. I have taste. Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una. You didn't even consider my feelings. Consider me sorry, innkeep. Apology accepted. Speaking of taste, what about your drinks? You know, I've always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Okay. Folk. And they've always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, huh? Indeed, I think I got the hang of it. What are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Probably one that'll restore my energy. Those sheep made my old bones all wobbly and I don't feel so... like feeling so weak. Got you. 68. Let's see what the old magic has to offer. Don't worry, they might not look like it, but their drinks are actually really good. I bet. Just take that as a compliment, I suppose. Now it's gonna need that much. No, that one. Come back, Esco. Oh, wow. Impressed. Don't get cocky now. You don't have to be shy, you can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jade told me you're retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business? Absolutely, I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. Played enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes. And yet you decided to help Jade. Ever had to handle a 2-headed sheep? Not yet. Lucky you. Lucky indeed. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer, but this was a one-time exception. The farmer paid accordingly after your morning dew clover's magic trick. Oh, absolutely. She was so happy she gratefully paid both of us. That's good to hear. She even tipped us with some gems and she supposedly found in one of her fields. But, a Mahida don't have any use for those stones like those. Since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches. So we figured we'd just give them to you instead. But I wouldn't tell that pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels like a blasphemous gift. Oh, divine gems, a little blasphemous indeed. I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you. I'll mention it. When we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting. There you go, Mutt. That's a crochet hook. For the rest of my life. Didn't get this hook put in for nothing. Of course, I also occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. Haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. That's remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair. Think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've also never lost a game in at least a decade. You challenging me to a duel? Yeah, absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks. That's the spirit. I like you, bounty hunter. But don't come crying to me after I annihilate you. Ha! You wish. Who should be on guard? Jade for 1, 2 for Una. I guess I should be like, and 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Jade, be on guard. Word about me? Cute. I just know for a fact that Una is a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once, yes. Pathetic. Hey, are you talking about me? Listen and keep. If your opponent is obviously cheating like she was, you can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. You know what, Jade? Fuck you. Now watch how a real master does it. Oh no. It's a himbo. Ryudo! She's some stuck-up princess, paladin, cleric, priesty person. Right? She's, Ellie Anmar. Lawful good, cleric, high priestess, whatever. Righteous devotee of Cassiopeia. A fact that she makes everybody know. Eager and ambitious to save people and protect the world from falling stars and the like. Jesus fucking Christ, you guys. Chat's being horny. I don't think I have anything for this. Yeah, I don't have a bunk.
The water's cold.
Well, I guess that works too. I was about to say, hey, worm. I don't have any spaces. I need to get 65 something or other subs in order to get another space. Or I have to pick one of my many that I don't want anymore. I could see maybe if my head desk slamming or one of my dance/jams could go away. Oh, the wait no could also go away, but I think that one has more use than the head desk. But then it would have to be animated. Anyway, Big Dark and Blonde here says, "G'day." Ellie says, "I have returned, Innkeeper." Welcome back, Miss Anwar, and welcome. Fucking hate you so much right now, game. Like, you have no idea. I was enjoying the game up until right now. This brave adventurer's name is Clay. More. He offered unexpected support during my quest. I ain't gonna say shit. Oh, I peeked that one on red. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world. Ah, yes, of course, the world, Mr. Clay. You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. Just Clay is alright with me. Are you on mobile? Otherwise, it sounds so formal, like talking to one of those graph people. Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Clay it is, then. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for a story of how you two met? That'd be a fun trade, right, Tia? Tia? I think I would welcome it as well. What can I get you? Clay, please go ahead. Oh my. Got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about one of those drinks with the ingredients? You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles? That sounds nice. Let's go with that. 1 minute. I don't know why I struggle with this some days. Try this. I think it might knock your socks off. Wait. Should we do a prediction here? Is he wearing socks? I mean, I'm like thinking like his response is gonna be something like, I'm not wearing any. That's what I think's gonna happen. The bird's not on his head. That's my jackdaw. It hangs out here. It's up on the hat rack or coat rack thingy. Try this. I think it might knock your socks off. He's gonna be like, hey, socks on. Oh. Okay, his socks are on. Don't make the joke, huh? You failed. This tastes strong and magic-y, but my socks are still on. Still, I love it. Oh. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What's it called? Don't worry, I'll remember it for you. Thank you. Now, Miss Anwar, what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even here, it's important to stay on guard. Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? There's no such time. Alright, then I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing. Jesus! Ow! Oh, my ears. Ugh. You'll know why I said that in a minute. Which one do I want to get rid of? No, wait, I don't need to get rid of any of those. I could put them here. Yes. Do this. Copy. Paste. Paste. Okay. This shall be. That's probably fine with the volume. These aren't set super high in the first place. Do 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 do. Here, go here. Down. This one needs to be. Oh, why the fuck are you over there, dude? That. Okay. Let's test this. Why didn't I hear any meow? Did it happen and I just didn't notice? Maybe it happened at the same time I was setting this up. Alright, this one's for Ascorian. This one's for Mutt. Anyway, I haven't taken a break yet, so we are going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to take a break. Hey, if you don't already follow, please do. Follows here are anonymous. Another word by getting called out for it, blah, 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 and all that stuff. And, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Ads are running. Have fun.
Broccoli and a steak and a broccoli.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Here, pass it over.
No, no, no. Come back, come back. No. Why are we doing this? Give me a cut broccoli, cut broccoli, cut.
I can't cut it.
Oh my god. We could have cut it together.
I didn't know what you were trying to do.
Broccoli cut. Where's that broccoli, dude? Oh, here it is.
Beautiful.
Come on, come on,
No.
okay, come on, come on. Got it. Plate. Go.
Ah.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Y'all. You guys. I was gonna say, you got a little weenie.
Yeah, so right here is the problem area. I have to shape everything else because just this one
And
area.
Glurms went away, didn't he?
Oh, that's a shame.
And that's what this looks like.
And Odo's got a bald spot too because he got a shot.
of course, the character talks for whoever talks in the room. It's not picky.
Yeah, the VTuber doesn't care. It'll talk for anybody. It's a slut. So, I don't know. It's not really, it doesn't have any special features, I don't think, so.
Sarah says, oh, what a shame we get to laugh at him for missing it.
Yeah. I mean,
See,
I
now
suppose
it looks-
there's clips and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah! I almost made it. Oh, catbite.
Territorial battle, oh my god.
I just startled the corgi. He just jumped. Poor baby.
Power plant sounds great to me. You messed with the wrong otter, buddy. Of course, they'll probably bomb something of mine now. Oh, I could have upgraded my apartment building. Hey, that's what I call brain power. Oh. Bitch, just get out of here. I just want my fish, fuck you. The way these two approach their getting their treats is so funny. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bubsy. Yay, bomb. Boo. Boo. I was about to say, I looked over and there was no log. So much more. Because my PC is right underneath of it. So it's pretty warm. Here you go, buddy. It was a lot of fun. Now I feel like I need to go look at the Discord and see what was being said last night. I actually didn't realize you could reroll screen crap. I didn't know either.
The clock's ticking, miner. Get it wiped out. Good work, team. Objective complete.
Doesn't matter. I don't get on the ship.
Before the timer runs out.
Son of a bitch. I hate you. I hate you. I killed it. You gonna come over here, Chizu? Come on, you know you want to. I'm gonna brush the invisible Chizu. Oh, she's really enjoying it. She's not falling for it. Boop. Hello, princess. That is specific to when I scream. Not when I scream at Esco or Mutt. Not a groan. Groan is for bad jokes. It's already been called. Because there was another bad joke earlier. I'm gonna clarify it then. Just totally end the game. Well, I just tried to change it, but it says no. So, anyway. Got Staru. Reject and refund. Yep, that's why I'm not petting the cats for cheaters. I can reject and refund those points. And, for Esco. Although now that I think about it, Esco would probably enjoy being hit by the frying pan if she wants the priestess to step on her. Oh, that doesn't help me at all. Fuck. Gasp is not groaning! Motherfucker! How long have you been part of watching my stream and you don't know the difference between these things? Clip it and prove it. Did I sound mean? Was my tone off in some way that it would be mistaken that I wasn't laughing the whole time I was saying it? Some liquid vigilance diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy. Y'all are allowed to tell me I'm wrong. Could do with something less diluted, but you're right. It's delicious. Happy to hear that. We get to tell the story now? Please, go ahead. Think I should start with the seashells? No, I think some exposition is in order first. I'm wrong? So I sounded like I was being mean? As you already know, Innkeeper, I plan to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia Temple. So I've been told. Mostly about that wobbling ooze. Ah yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides their fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to the rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy led me to Dalwell. Or should I say the Abandoned Isle, or Fairweather. The name changes depending on who you ask. I didn't know it had that many names. I always just called it Kelpie Island. Why? Because it's shaped like one. Probably the smartest approach. Think I Hassie here? Hey, Retro Heart. How you doing? No, I don't think I have anything that's called Hassie. Let's look. Peak Sunrise, First Snow, Thousand Winds, Sailor's Courage, Sunny Breeze, Frosted Lagoon, Swift Strike, Spoken Heart, and Sparkling Nebula. No, none of those looks like it says... Says, that stuff. Oh. He's an Earth Echo? And a Giant? This guy's an Air Echo. I think Echo is like an elemental. It is going fine. Chizu's back. Yeah, there's that. I'm being tormented. Got some thirsty motherfuckers around here. I mean, yes, technically chat is my customers too, but you still are thirsty motherfuckers. She's over by Fizz crying. She wants to be picked up and held by Daddy. 'Cause it's fucking cold here. It's getting colder every minute. When I got up and took that break and I was in the rest bathroom, and I got, like, tile floors. I got socks on, and my feet got cold. The tile felt like a freaking ice brick. I'm sure it wasn't that cold, but still colder than the air. And still just as unpleasant. Kelpie Island or Fairweather. Its name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more irrelevant. They built everything into the giant sequoia that holds their portal to Avalon. Their portal's in a tree? Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It's difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I was pretty sure they were preparing some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes. Oh, I always thought those were art projects. Common misconception. Sounds more like they were preparing to charge them with astral moonlight. For what? If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that. Yes, this is the bitch that started the satanic panic. Eventually I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around their settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? After some explanation. They told me about they told me about how just recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps. Just 2 days before the stars fell. It said it seemed like it was running from something, and that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign because it promised adventure. One, they weren't wrong. Two, seems like an understatement. If you feel like participating. I already forgot the question. Alright. Weren't wrong. They're right. It did lead us on an adventure. But I don't know if they hoped it'd wipe out the entire night sky. No one would hope for that. Well, someone clearly did. They weren't wrong about it being a sign of a change of pace is all I'm saying. Exact definition is subject to personal convictions. It certainly was a sign of something being awry. Awry. God damn it. Surprised nobody hit me with this earlier. Caught myself doing plenty of I can't speaks. Okay. Certainly a sign of something being awry. And I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally I made my way to nearby Carapace Beach and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. The humpback whale, I suppose. What else would I be summoning? I thought maybe you wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input. You out of your mind? Realm keepers have sworn on divine oath their neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. Made of their powers could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design. Oh, Jesus Christ, lady, shut up. Right, sorry, slipped my mind. You're forgiven. As I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request. That was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells. Did she? I did, actually. Pairing dragon head tritons and glimmering limpet shells can heighten the dual aspect of the celestial twins, therefore making the connection to the astral sea more stable. Obviously. I hadn't managed to find limpet shell, and one happened to be among his offerings. I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach and that she could do with more color. You weren't wrong in a way. Sadly, the shells burned up during the ritual, singed Tia's hands too. Just a little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities. Fortunate indeed. Were you collecting seashells for beach decorating or for your very own ritual, Clay? I was collecting them for my friends. This time of year, Kelpie Island is full of all kinds of sparkling floating animals from the astral sea. They love munching on seashells. Do you encounter these creatures a lot? I try to. They're very nice. Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessings rest upon him. Fan-fucking-tastic, or you're full of surprises. And you're full of surprises. Thank you. But I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. They maybe accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it, and they think I mean to hurt them. I hate when that happens. You mean they just disappear like they were never there? Yeah, like they moved to a different, quieter beach. Or like they returned to the astral sea. Oops. I feel like they would tell me if they went back home. Not necessarily. Many Astrian creatures can traverse the plains at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On any occasion, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. Once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult, or so I've been told. I guess your friends either went home when you weren't there or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye. So you're saying the sea swallowed them? Not quite. It just beckoned them home through a celestial hug of sorts. So that means I could just visit them in the astral sea? That'd be incredibly undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous. It is? But echoes are from the primordial sea, and my family has lived here for quite a while, I think. Must have gotten here somehow. Say it was much simpler to traverse the between planes once. For a long time, it has been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the astral sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers. Accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come with more risks than rewards. Even our Astrian friends who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen to you if you went in unprepared. The Fae on Kelpie Island aren't from Gaia either, and they told me that they haven't lived here for very long. Since the 5 interplanar portals opened up, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to dream planes. But even the astral and primordial seas, not to mention are finally open to us again after all these years. It's a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes. So the portals always haven't been there. I didn't know that. Who put them there? Well, that is a very good question. And one that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have to tell me how to summon the whale. Or how you summon the whale. You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendship with the astral creatures. His ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So you asked him for help? Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but you didn't have to. Right, that, obviously. Thank you very much, Clay. Anytime. So I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky in a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them. I mean, there was one star. There was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree. And in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light had not been extinguished, nestled right in its belly. That sounds unhealthy. That's an understatement. The star wasn't the only thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look at all happy about being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise away from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was gray, like it was frozen with the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. Thought for a brief second we must fight this beast before it consumes us and everything in its path. When I looked over at Clay, I saw deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay? Not completely, but I knew the look in its eyes. The feeling when you're so scared you get angry, when you want to fight, and you want to fight it because you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled to show it that I didn't mean any harm, and I held out my last conch shell in my hands. Took a moment to overcome the instinct to mistrust, and then it picked up the shell gently and ate it. I saw the conch freeze as it swallowed it. It looked painful. Wanting to comfort the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hand against its cheek. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone. I'm sure it needed that. It did. It was so sad it cried tears of golden dust. Its tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized its body had been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet, so I did what I previously would have not thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink, I was able to briefly transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead and the ice burned away, freeing it of the endless chill. It was quite sweet. That's one lucky whale. And one unusual effect of that infusion. Is that not usually possible? Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like. Tia's support was very helpful. I'd hope so. Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked what had happened, and it told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs. Creature on 2 legs, so humanoid then. We assume. It turns out whales don't care much for our appearance. Cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. It could only remember its black and white color and that it tasted horrible. But it thought, I have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about. Rookie mistake. The 2-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. Felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Tia, do you ever get angry? No, I'm the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. Where I come from, they call that repression. Luckily, its anger subsided when it found its way back. It thought it was finally safe, but suddenly the freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the highlands and we get a lot of snow in the winter. The kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable, like it was freezing from the inside out. Potent frostbite I mentioned. It seems a curse took hold and slowly spread throughout its entire body. Tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid, but that didn't help. Just kept getting more scared and angrier and colder. Till even its brain was freezing over. It couldn't think of anything other than the cold. So in its desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find. A star. A star. A giant one at that. It looked deceptively small, contained in its belly. Apparently it was one of the biggest ones the night sky had to offer. The East Star. It ate Pharos, the guiding star of the endless seas? It did. And it helped. It kept its frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. As you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. I can imagine that. I was very confused about what had happened. But it said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of control, or spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad. To label it as bad would be quite the understatement. The falling stars ripped holes in Cassiopeia's wings. To think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe. It was hurt and scared. It should have endured instead of hurting others. It was alone. It didn't know all that would happen. It didn't. I'm sure it tried its best. Its best wasn't good enough. Oh, shut up, bitch. Well, isn't responsible for the horrible things that were done to it. We should celebrate that you were able to help it instead of blaming it for its pain. I think so too. Did you also manage to free it of the star in its stomach? No, the frostbite may be gone, but the star is part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind, a sun humpback whale. And probably the last one too, as all the other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We'll never be able to see the night sky again, and in turn the whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. You're right, some things are forever changed now. That's kind of the point of disasters. But perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky starry companions, but it managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst of situations can lead you to delight somehow. I like that. You should never be sad about finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on the way back we ran into this traveling souvenir shop. Bought friendship bracelets for Tia and I with little whale charms on them. She didn't want to wear them just yet, so I'm waiting until she's ready. That's very nice of you. Right, Tia? They're hazard for fights and could get caught in things. Sure. I'm looking forward to seeing how they look with your armor. Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop. She said it reminded her of your tavern. Now that I've seen it in person, I agree. Now I'm curious. It's a very pretty mosaic. The shopkeeper told us a little bit about it. Supposedly this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle. Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. It's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So... Tia, aren't you glad? Barbary, a friend. Aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? Yes, that's the one. I suppose I am. You really are? You're surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say I could not have done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it. I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it. But that doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things if I have help from other people. Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up. Will do. Much more importantly, clearly our quest was not successful. What are you talking about? You cured the sun humpback whale. You found out why the stars fell. You even made new friends. What more could you want? We still haven't the slightest idea who caused all this. An angry humanoid figure. And that is who exactly? Well, we can roll out you, me, and the innkeeper. We can roll out you and me. Ouch. No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break. Clearly someone orchestrated this. It seems too random and methodical to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. Something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity like the likes of which we have never seen before. I don't worry too much about it, girlie. This is just kind of how oblivions are around here. I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen the stars fall from the sky? Zero times. I was asleep when it happened, and now that it's over, there goes my chances of ever witnessing a supreme meteor shower. You should not wish to witness such horrors. Some horrors are fun to look at. Listen, love. When I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the time. Yeah, how old is she? Ah, she's only 25, okay. This weirdo over here did too. We all did at one time or another. But I know from experience that making such a fuss about it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. Chaos to balance to chaos and back to balance, everything just switches around in a never-ending cycle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just pick up a quest if it worries you and follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me. Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure. And even then, someone is always going to save the world in the end. That someone's going to be me. Oh, the youth. Anyway, old enemy, got another drink for me? I'm running dry. Anytime, Una. You're still running low on energy? How about another strong one? You got it. That wasn't right. That one. Sorry, friend. Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know. Weird way to admit you've lost every argument against me. This drink is splendid, I'll give you that. So one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor. Good or bad, depends on the day. And your apathy borders on tragedy. And I find your hero complex unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, they don't build those statues for folks who are alive. Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me. No one's purpose is to die, girl. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusions. I like her. I apologize on her behalf. It's fine. Tia, are you dying? No, she is purely speaking in the hypothetical. I'm not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. But you know, maybe we should listen to her advice at least a little bit. My granny always says, with age comes the priceless wisdom of mistakes. I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say. You would think retirement is failure. One's post should never be abandoned. If you can still serve this world, you should. Not sure if that's bleak or inspiring. The latter. She was right about one thing, though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means that this too could have been attempted before, if not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. Never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library. Granted, the Aperture has only been standing for a little over 2 decades now. Its library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored. What are you considering? We could ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something. Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the first Everbloom archive. Wait, we should look for the Everbloom archives. What the hell did I get first? Is that a book club? An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the great 7 Maiden archives. The Gaian one, to be specific. Legend has it there's used to be one on each plane, even Tuat, the plane of the dead. They were once filled with the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archivists. But then they fell to an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since. I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Keeper, do you perhaps know where to find this archive? Nope, not much for librarian, unfortunately. Disappointing. But you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all the scholarly people that pass through here. Of course, I can do that. Perhaps you can start by asking that bounty hunter once she's done gambling all her money away. You could ask her yourself. I would rather not. I'll take that terrible task off your hands then. Wonderful. You don't need more than a day to take care of this, right? You can do a little more time. Nonsense, we don't have more time. I need your full commitment on this, Innkeeper. There's very short notice. As are disasters, typically, hence the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous, I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult. I know it's right, a good night's sleep would do wonders for you. I could even offer you some coupons to a beautiful swamp spa. Fine, I'll take 1 or 2, though they won't be put to much use. For us now, who will this world have faith in? I shall see you tomorrow. It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time. Don't worry, I'll go with her and make her some soup. Soup always helps me when I have a headache, and it looked like she has a big one. You want some soup as well? Sure. Bring some tomorrow. Do you have any allergies? Nope. Thank you, Clay. Anytime, then the recipe will be a surprise. Have a superb day. Take some of those coupons, too. Wonderful. Talking through everything really helped. Thank you. Happy to hear that. I'm now noticing hanging up here is another hook with a flipper on it. There's probably an axe hanging up back here. I hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some astral friends might make you feel a little better. Actually, I was thinking I could use the seashells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia and I want to carve them into stars. Or that's a sword on his back, I guess. Technically, yeah. I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of things that hurt you. Otherwise, you're left with anger that has nowhere to go. Do you like being angry? No, I don't. Me neither. We all get angry sometimes. It's not the most fun, but it's important. Never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. It just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about. At least they're not scared of you. Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is. I'll try and keep her, thank you. I hope you find a way back to yourself too. Thank you, Clay. Me too. Hey, Scully's back. Top of the evening to you. Welcome to my tavern. Oh, what did my magical eyes see? New faces, new acquaintances. With whom do I have the pleasure today? No way, a speaking skeleton? Haven't seen one of those in a long while. Hello there. How incredibly rude of me to leave out introductions. My name is Scully. And he's so polite as well. You can call me Una, Mr. Scully, and that one over there is my friend Jade. What? Bone Crush? Yeah, there's a skeleton. I think he showed up on Sunday? Ah. A fellow Maida, but with more skin left. Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to make your acquaintances, Una and her friend Jade. Sure, Jade, it's a... Wait, no. Okay, so she's named after Jade. Scully, shouldn't you be named after a gemstone? As far as I'm aware, my last names reference their bones, no? Correct, but I cannot remember what my poor bones are made of. Death has left quite a lot of gaps in the head of in this head of mine. Let me have a look. Looks like alabaster to me. Hard to say without a thorough analysis, though. Alabaster. That does sound familiar. Like an old name, perhaps? I'm not sure, but it's worth investigating. Thank you, Jade. Still let us stick with Scully until we have more detailed information. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do. What a coincidence, I happen to want to say the same exact thing. But wouldn't it be rude of us to leave that distinguished gentleman all by himself? I think one of us should definitely stay a little longer. Isn't it cool that both of you have bones made of shimmery gemstones? It is true. I haven't seen another Maida since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago. See, it's a match already. It would be a shame if the two of you were to become friends. Huh? Anyways, see ya. That was quick. Indeed. This woman her age knows what she wants. Oh, you again. Good mythical morning. It's well past sunset, Hex. That might be true, but it's still... morning somewhere, I know. You got it, but today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today we're going to celebrate my sister. Greetings, everyone. Come on in. Pleased to meet you. My name is Scully. Jade. You can call me Hex, and this is Grace, my little sister. Yes, I know she's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. We're here to celebrate, not to roast. Though some fire might be fun. No fireballs inside Hexagon. If you insist, a fireless party it is then. My bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion? My wonderfully talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis just today. She can now call herself an actual full-blown selenite witch. Do I need to bonk you now? No, not Fizz. Daru. It's not that special, honestly. I beg to differ, that's a majorly big deal. Congrats. I must congratulate you as well. Quite an outstanding achievement indeed. You're very sweet, thank you. I have to agree with everyone, you should be proud of yourself. How about a drink on the house to celebrate your graduation? X already told me that you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations. And Keeper? But I don't know what to pick. Could you recommend something to me? Of course. How about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Coming right up. Gonna have to have brain power. Let's give her this one. Forget what I need to put in there to make it do that, though. I need 2 speed and 1 charisma. The honey flower can do it. Oh, I forgot to draw the thing. So that gives that, and then if we dump 1 more speed in there. Put everything in it. Doesn't make a drink then. My, this is delightful. See, told you. They definitely know their crap. Wow, that was hard. They give you the choices if you're he, she, or they. And I know we're using they in the singular, but this still sounds weird. They definitely knows their craft. Get used to it one day. Also, hey, Sand. Is this? Oh, it's been 3 hours. Give it a little longer. Since ads are running and I can't stop that. I did start early today. That's probably why I'm a little confused about the timing. Saying Keeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by chance? Last I checked, no, but I do have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it. I can tell. Your drinks are really tasty. Feels like go for another round of debating right now. Is anyone else up for a drink? Nah, not yet. I'm still energized from earlier. Scully Hex, how about you two? I'm good, I don't want to steal a show today. I'd love a refreshment for these old bones, actually. Perhaps something will bring back the charm of the old days. At your service. make this one. It's prettier. Oh, there we go. I screwed up on do. And the screw-up's all the way at the bottom. Here you go, a drink for the charming gentleman. Oh, what a lovely taste. It warms my bones inside and out. Wait, it's not a warming drink, it's a cooling drink. It's called a breeze, right? Did make a breeze, right? 1,000 winds. Don't know how that's warm, but okay. Should I be worried? Maybe it's an undead thing. Well, theoretically, it would be possible for a magical drink to warm one's bones. You just need you and your wild dreams, Hexy. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once. Ah, all that talking about studying and degrees brings back so many old memories. I was also a scholar. I was a scholar once. But my life as an archivist, the guy in Everbloom Archives to be precise, for my, well, supposedly eternal slumber. Heard a lot about the old archivists, but I've never had the chance to talk to one. Looks like the ad break is over. Well, obviously they're all dead. All of them? Yeah, the archives were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly a myth now. Oh, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them. Wait a minute, Jade, what are you? You're only 32. Okay. Half giant, loves animals, can communicate them. She's also a half elf. I guess so. If you wouldn't mind, Skull, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can retrieve some of that old knowledge. It would be my pleasure, but sadly I cannot remember much of my research. All those years below ground and without sunlight don't seem to have been good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archives nowadays. Or their ruins, rather. Do you remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe that could help. A little, I believe. Might have woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's lively blessings were just opposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. They were surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders as sharp as talons or fangs. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you'd be greeted by either dry steppes or a poisonous lake. The liquid in that lake could singe the meat right off your bones. I knew someone that fell in that lake once. I remember it as if it were yesterday. Well, that sounds like not the best place to build an important archive stronghold. Wouldn't necessarily agree. They say the books and scrolls of the Maiden archives contain all the mysteries of our world and the realms that surround us. First, you have to protect that knowledge. It would be a shame if someone... Anyways. I think I know the place Scully's talking about. Oh? Sounds just like Gravel Mac. Sharp rocks next to a poisonous lake. There's no way a location like that exists twice on this plane, at least. Also would have heard of it. I wouldn't recommend going there. I bet it's exceptionally dusty after all these years. Daria. But think about all those hidden treasures, knowledge left untouched for millennia. That sounds a little too ambitious, even for you. Fine. Your delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the Gravel Mac anyway. Oh, and you would? Who can say? Anyways, I gotta go now. Shared enough secrets of the trade today already. Thank you for your reluctant service. What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist. And a grumpy one. I'm sure she just had a long day. As have I, honestly. I'm very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that. Just take care of yourself. You're the kind of person that does things very thoroughly. But you still have to try to relax for a few days. I agree. Getting your PhD is a major accomplishment. It's nothing really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my thesis was mere formality. Scully, my point still stands. I'm sure your brother would agree with us. Absolutely. You're all very kind. I appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late. Splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you. Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, innkeeper. I will, theopractically. Providing nobody else shows up. Raiders, the Lost Archive. The Lost Mine and Everbloom archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone with unanswered questions. The rune lie deep within Gravel Mac, a dangerous and lifeless mountain range that even seasoned adventurers try to avoid. If that wasn't enough, the mountains are also to be haunted by nightmarish, bleak stalkers. Let's just hope they don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. I didn't have enough for another one? Poop. Trouble in Paradise. 9th of the Astral Moon. Quest taken. Good morning. Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well? I did. Took ages for you to fall asleep. I was too excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well. Happy to hear that, Tia. Did you sleep? She passed out right after she had some soup. I hoped that Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams. Did she? I don't remember. Sounds like you slept well then. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful. Let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Clay, I was looking forward to some soup. And I hope you like lentils. I left some with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. Well, I hope Andu enjoyed that soup. Thank you for being my familiar, Clay. Of course. Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite the talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired. Tia is a very good cooking companion. Took a while to make, but we had a lot of time to talk. It was nice. What did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite. Many things, like I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of those little dolls my granny taught me to make. Ones with little flower dresses and mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's going to make little star lamps for my parents' garden. Is that so? I offered to cook for my family. And I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. And who wouldn't want some stars in their garden, especially now? That sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far, though I have always wanted to. Our snow dragon building competitions are famous. Never heard of those. Oh. But they do sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was the ever-burning flame, said to have been a gift from Leviathan to the first mortals. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. Blasphemous heresy is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame. And it just happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the Highlands, keeping the hope of Astria alive for eternity. So I'm looking forward to seeing it in person sooner rather than later, with a local guide no less. I never visited before either, but I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Barika. You can see the temple from there. The Autumn Glow Festival, what's that about? I'm sure he can tell you about it another time. Please, let's get back to the quest. I have another question. Fine, one more. What's your favorite animal? Why? I'm curious. I'm not sure. I've never been asked that before. You don't know what your favorite animal is? Oh. Do the dragons count? Not sure if you want to call a dragon an animal. You're right, that would be blasphemous. It would also be correct and funny, but their egos wouldn't take it. Tia, we have to figure out what your favorite animal is. Why? It doesn't matter. Of course it does. Getting to know yourself is one of the most wonderful experiences in the universe. I know myself. And yet you don't know what your favorite animal is. But don't worry, we'll figure it out together. Does that sound fun to you? Or doesn't that sound fun to you? It doesn't. But, thank you. Of course. Now the quest. Of course. Should I add questions about finding out what your favorite animal is? Yes. No. Don't worry, Innkeeper. I'll put one together myself. Thank you, Clay. I'm assuming you're going together. Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along. Why is that unfortunate? It's a very dangerous quest, and he is not practiced in the ways of a divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That'd make for a fun story, I think. If you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself. Who would make her soup, then? Exactly. That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. I've never seen any before, and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat. You. They like to eat you. Only if they're hungry. Do at least try to be reasonable. I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too. Of course, it's important to have your guard up so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they'll like you more. Maybe the innkeeper can give us some extra charisma too, so we can convince them to help us out. I could offer you some honey flowers as well. They can be very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. I think so. At least I've never tested that one out, actually. We could test it for you. Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we'll have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention they could very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming in the abandoned Everbloom. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. That's of concern. I could offer you some citron if it's infused with divine properties that'll bless your weapon strikes. A little help from the dragons. No creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak. It'll be found deep within the Forbidden Valley. How would you ever have access to that? Oh, you know. No, I don't. Anyway, I think both of your strategies could work. Strength and Citrine will let you fight your way through any danger in no time. But the right mix of defense, charisma, and honey flowers might offer a more unconventional solution. Can you help us decide? I don't want to argue. Sure. We're not fighting. We're doing the, whoever needs a honey flower. Inspiration. Oh, okay. We want defense and charisma. Think is that one? Yeah. Hang on. That's pinged. That's that. So I need 2 of these. This is not the right drink. It has to be the recipe that fits. What are you talking about? Oh, 2 charisma. Hehe. Alright. Maybe no charisma? let's try that. No? Let's go and sun up on do. They wanted to have this. And 3 strength. I guess the snow? Not 3 strength, 3 defense. Oh, okay, that's the one I wanted. I'd love to hear the story about you befriending those bleak stalkers. Or at the very least, how their teeth were no match against your armor, or your pecs. Plus, this worked well for you last time, Tia. Let's hope I'll be lucky again. Fine, I trust your judgment, Innkeeper. Good. You should. Thank you for all your help. We should get going now. Indeed. Wait. Why are you in such a hurry? Yesterday I met Fable at the farmer's market and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup. And then they invited me to the barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. You can always leave early if it takes too long. What about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have to work. You always have to eat. Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. And you might even have fun, who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Let's. Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah. Grace should know too. I think she's bringing her famous fortune nuggets. I'll tell her as well. I wish you a successful quest. It shall be so. See you soon. Oh, this guy again. Greetings, Innkeeper. Hello, Archie. Good to see you again. Is it really good to see this guy? I don't know. I don't think it is. It's always a delight to be sure. It makes me feel like I'm part of something bigger already. Glad to hear that. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out? Oh, yes. Talking to Fable was truly inspiring. You were so right. The farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead I helped them with reconstructing their lands, barns, houses. With my own 2 hands. I even got some blisters from it. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting. And painful. Now that I think about it, do you have a recipe for a drink that could help out in this specific situation? I'll be able to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest lives and steel myself for the most stubborn splinters. You're right, a drink like that is still missing from our recipe book. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you dearly. When I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astounding duo of adventurers. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. They were so utterly impressive. I aspire to be like them someday. Feels like I'm in a book. Like I've delved headfirst into one of the stories on my bookshelf. Magic and adventure surrounding me with every step. And unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. This is also exciting. But now I'm just daydreaming. Originally I came here seeking one of your magical drinks. Of course. What would you like? Preferably something that will help me defend myself from devious dangers, like splinters on my hands. The drink I had last time did. Well, it did something, but those splinters are a real nuisance, I'll tell you that. I got you, don't worry. Sure, let's do a steel tonic. Since I just talked about making this one for him. Protection against your arch nemesis. Splinters. Here you go. Ha! I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grow calluses is my secret party trick. Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, your friend? Is he from Windmore as well? That is correct. I've known him since we were kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence, I think we were kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other's letters when he's not here in Zenith. He's actually in a kind of dire situation right now. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved in the whole Dyria mainland negotiations. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his last business trip, he decided to fire his entire personal security crew. If you ask me, his reaction was a little over the top, but I don't interfere with his decisions, so... Now he doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him. But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need my money, just like the farmers didn't. He's got more than enough of it as it is. I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be his bodyguard. Splendid idea. I like how you think, Innkeeper. But I don't know if I'd be strong enough. Even with your magically infused drinks, he might need more protection than I could offer. Well, I still do that thing with the quests. Oh, you're right. I could just hang up a quest on your pinboard. And then some brave adventurer will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him. So you're looking for the best bodyguards in Zenith? Absolutely. Well, I already have some folks in mind that are more than qualified to do the job. Let's just hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract just the right people. Do you write a lot? No. Yes. Sometimes. I love to write stories about cunning and courageous adventurers. Somehow they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's, well, writing doesn't really fit the image of a heroic adventure myself, does it? Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I could just live the tales myself? Got a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things we experienced firsthand. Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Fable also offered to teach me how to use a bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer, getting taught by the fable of the Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I could ever have dreamed of. They also mentioned other friends of theirs, an imposing Bukakin lady named Lynn. Do you know her by chance? Oh, Lynn? Yeah, I know her quite well. She's a regular. A regular? Oh, Innkeeper, you're just full of surprises. This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently, Lady Lynn is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. So she'll be joining my training with Fable. Oh, you're in for a ride. How thrilling. I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I've got to think of the right words for the job posting. Don't worry about that. Summoning quests for patrons is one of my services. Really? That would be so helpful. I got you. You'll have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time. Trust me. Thank you so much, and also thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. Always happy to help. Until then, innkeeper. See you next time, adventurer. Ah. Hey, how's it going? Hello, come on in. It's a cute little tavern. Not gonna lie, wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. I'm glad. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? For sure. But I do enjoy the cozy feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of the big city sometimes. I get that. Are you new in town? I am. How'd you know? It's been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here, that's all. Just took a guess. Ah, I see. I came here straight from the capital, just need a moment to breathe, you get me? Oh, I do. That's why I settled here on the outskirts of Zenith. This town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough to not feel overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. So you run this business in Keep? Correct. Just me, my familiar, and this tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course? Of course. With whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Who knows? Maybe. The name's Voyage. But you can call me Voy. Alright, Voy. Got it. What can I do for you today? Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Not yet, I'm afraid. I suppose I should have. I'm the Voy, the famous bard. Ring any bells? Nope. Well, I guess you'll have to get to know me then. What better way to do that than a fine drink made by the finest innkeeper? You're a real sweet talker, aren't you? I guess I am, haha, yeah. Is there something specific you'd like? No. Surprise me with something that'll make me more irresistible, like a real Prince Charming. I'd be lazy. You're just getting infusionless drink. It's been a while since I made this. Like a week. May this drink give you an untwistable silver tongue. Oh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent. I have a feeling this drink might influence your next performance. Will boost my charisma even further. You'll have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink. Oh, now you're teasing me. Why don't you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Well, I'm tight to your counter, innkeeper, because I'm about to knock your socks off. Bring it on. So right in front of you, it's the one and only Voy. Traveler of lands, stealer of hearts, the most famous bard in all of Pessoa. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add. Fairly impressed? Of course you are. I asked for an autograph later then. So what brings you here, boy? As I said, I just needed a breath of fresh air. Short break from the big city. Is it hard being famous? Not really, no. Maybe a little bit sometimes, but making music and performing is my job and I absolutely love it. So it's not a big deal, really. Cooking. It just makes me cherish the quieter moments. Makes sense to me. Would be cool if I kept you in your little familiar company for a bit. Absolutely. Make yourself at home. Nice. Oh, another new person. Hello there, traveler. What can I get you? Usually it's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I'll humor you. Well, this is my tavern, and it has come a long way. Love the color of the walls. New coat. It's been a good few years since my last renovation. But yes, I thought it was time to accept some change in my life. Thought so. What is life if not the constant change of the self? How I missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. I can only imagine innkeeper. Feel like I might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, long journey. Surprised me with something charismatic as your little establishment. You both are getting the same drink. But you want charisma. Spoken heart. Here you go, liquid charisma, my specialty. This tastes magical. Seems like you improved a good deal since last time. Practice makes perfect after all. Indeed. So what brings you to this corner of the world? Ah, I'm looking for the feathers of a peculiar little bird. They're said to only reside in this neighborhood, or continent rather. What bird? Golden loon. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's where they usually hang out. Only in Fasoa. Hence why I came all this way. Ah, plumage of gold, glistening in lights of day. Travelers bold. That'd be a very poetic way to greet them. So that's a stupid song of the Vigor Guild. I didn't like it. Nah, I don't like anything that isn't mainstream. Like subtext. But isn't that what lyrical works are all about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in? And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now I'm afraid that they'd laugh at me. Or remember me as the bard without a heart, all because they don't understand. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from danger. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death, it stops life. Do you enjoy your art? Yeah, and I want others to enjoy it too. Everyone greatly enjoyed your Golden Loon haiku. Sure. Aw, Innkeeper, thank you. You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. There'll always be those who don't get it and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate your art, but most importantly, do it for you. That's one way to look at it. You know, I imagined all this so differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Traegerin, the smallest of towns, to the big city, I'd always dreamt of joining the SOV Guild. And then they promptly rejected me. But I'm Voyage and I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get me out there and share my music. All I need is me and my Hengium. That's right. Too many people spend too much time giving attention to those who will never understand them. You're missing fingers. or a finger. My 2 cents: live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions. That's what I'm doing. Good. Unfortunately, I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before it gets dark. It's nice having you around, Quincy. Till next time, and don't forget, take care of yourself, Innkeeper, and be safe out there, Voyage. You too. Stove's rattling. Fizz? Nice guy. Yes, he's an old friend. Didn't know you do friends. Perhaps we could be friends too, Innkeeper. Not yet. Oh. Maybe one day. Ah, you're back. Welcome back. Quick and keep your strongest drink. This is an emergency. What happened? It's absolutely urgent. Relationships are on the line. Not lives? Listen, Innkeep, I'll tell you the story, don't worry. But you gotta be patient because Baya really needs a drink first. Yes, please. What do you need? Same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. Got it. I'll get you something that'll make you feel sturdy as tree bark again. Gets a little strength and a little brain. No, it doesn't get brain. That purple stuff. It gets this. There you go, my strongest drink to the rescue. Thank you. This is... good. Oh, thank the dragons. The pause made me so nervous. I really thought they would mess it up. Thanks for having so much faith in me, Una. Heh, you're welcome. But Bio, are you feeling better now? Yes, at least a little bit. That's good to hear. Please fill me on the situation now. There was something I was seeing before, but now I don't see it. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there is a drip that's coming off the hat slowly. I've never seen you this upset, Baya. And you have to endure the Bloomtide Festival every year. You're right. So, I have this group of friends. They're girlfriends. We 3 have been inseparable for at least a few centuries. But now... very insensitive to ask an emotionally vulnerable and sweet girl with trouble in her, Innkeeper. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's okay. How about I tell them what's going on, Baya? So you don't have to strain yourself. Thank you. Okay, so, Sweet Baya over here had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right? They're a trio, inseparable for at least a few hundred years. And they're an adorable trio, might I add. The Swamp Monster, the Banshee, and the Mari Morgan. Ah, yes, the Mari Morgan. The wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. She doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yep, that's right. Anyways, the Mari Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. So I figured. Have been for a while. I recall them coming by once or twice. But right now, how should I put it? They're in domestic dispute. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They even refuse to show up at Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting they'll only come if the other isn't invited. Why? I don't know, it's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon they won't like me anymore either. It does smell like a breakup. Let's not catastrophize, whatever. I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People have always left me because I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. Now, I'm sure they won't. Say something, Innkeeper. Don't worry, Baya. They've been together for so long that they must already solved numerous arguments. Get through this one too. They're right, they've been through worse. But what if they are wrong? What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. If I might add just my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Voy, that's short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. Pretty famous. No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry. Anyway. So, Vaya, that's your name, right? Mm-hmm. What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem really chill. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. The innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them. And I've known Una for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard last time you met? Yes. Bouquet was really cute. I know, right? A lot of people when you travel across lands looking for potential clients and work. Honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. Vaya's also really cute under all that moss and kelp. Oh, shush. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they'd want to be your friends. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily, I don't scar easily. Ooh, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in a new song if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Exes leaving you, but you always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. Honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. There's always something to love about everyone, like my handsome smile and enchanting voice. Maybe people would enjoy my spa. You're on a spa? That's fantastic. Yes. You should come visit sometime, Voy. That's short for Voyage. Just Voy is fine. Do you want to come too, Una? I'd love to, yes. There's nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice swamp bath. Giggles and stuff. Do you get a lot of customers? No. None. Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spot at my next performance. I would love that. Thank you. No worries, Baya. Let's get back to your girlfriends. And don't you know someone that could help them out? The situation is kind of tricky. They might need a mediator. Absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want. That would be great. Thank you so much. Of course, making my patrons happy is part of my job. Now who's the sweet talker, huh? But now I have to wait, right? Yes, unfortunately. But you show us around your spa in the meantime. It would be my pleasure. Once we're back, there'll be a solution for your two friends. No pressure. There's a millennium-long relationship on the line, remember that. Absolutely no pressure. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. See you then, Innkeep. Yeah, see ya. Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. You think I can take my crochet hook with me? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, we're gonna have new quests today. All right. New fighters. Lagoon of Tranquility. The Mari Morgan, known for her passion for drowning trespassers and banshees, single of bone-shattering songs in the Lonesome Lagoon, are two terrifying creatures in love. But because of a mysterious dispute, their relationship is on the line, and their best friend, the Swamp Witch Baya, would do anything to keep her friend group from shattering. Couples counselor sorely needed. Deria. And that diplomat. Fatal Company. Political tension ensued when the canal bridge connecting Duria to the mainland collapsed, especially because spinal rhinos can't exactly be held responsible. The ambassador tasked with solving this mess is a young noble and is worried his best friend insists he is still in dire need of a new personal guard, especially since the roads are unsafe for travelers lately, if those travelers are cattle anyway. Bing. Alrighty. Oh, we're still in Act 2? Jesus. Alright. What we need to do is save. Here. Yes. Back to the main menu. And this is where I bid you all adieu. Or my dinner just finished going ding 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 ding. So let us see who is live out there in Twitchland. Where I'm gonna shuffle y'all off to. But hey, thanks everybody for hanging out today. Again, I'm Ginpu, a streamer, sometimes artist. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. None of that. Didn't do that. Didn't do that. Might have done that. Didn't do that. Didn't do that. Didn't do that. Oh, nope. Nope, nope. Nope. Always. Nope, nope. Nope. Sure. Oh wait, that happened too. No, cats were present, just nobody bothered. No one was here to mark it. And yeah, there you go. Sure, bingo for the rest of the evening. All right, that refresh button again. Got here. Do. Oh no. We're gonna go to Gilder. Gilder's playing a game I want. I played this during one of the Next Fests. I think it was one I did on stream. It's called Dungeon Crawler. Where you're this little blue-eared guy, or this little blue guy with ears and stuff, and you have like a claw in your hand, and there's a claw machine, and you have to do your attacks based on whatever you pick up out of the claw machine. Get perks. It's a roguelike. But yeah, let's go over there. Guilder's great people. I'll be back on Sunday, I think. Sunday for sure, early in the morning. Like I said, I'll be doing Phasmo over on Raven's channel. I will mention it in my Discord, and then we'll do something else in the afternoon. Hope to see you then. Take care of yourselves and have a good start to your weekend.